Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Crown. Good morning, Sunny, Aiken, That Echo. How is everyone today? Man, I didn't know my mic was off. How in the world? I am great, Sonny. I'm sorry. I thought my mic was on. I don't know how much of it you heard now. I am great. How are you? I think the CME data was $7. I don't know if you heard that or not. And I was saying that I was hoping for a close above here. I got the flip here. Would have been a nice trade to the long side, expecting to recover at least this, if not a top wick. That's why I was looking for a move up, but the stop loss is too great now. Okay, just purchased it. Beautiful. Sorry, I didn't realize my mic was closed. Dog started barking. I turned the mic off and then continued to talk without ever turning it back on. That was the position I was looking for there. Sonny, I'm sure you saw that as I was measuring it out, but I don't know how much everybody else did. Well, that's good. Good that it's all fixed now. I guess it sucks that it didn't work in the first place, but yeah, it's good that it all fixed now. I was expecting more from that news. I don't know what you thought, Sonny, but it just much of a move at all. Hopefully in 5 minutes we'll see something, but that was weak. Dixie came down, hit the 800. Was no surprise. Yeah, nothing happened. I was hoping something would happen though. I was hoping that we were gonna get a nice big movement. Instead, this was oh, data was the same. I get you. So there is no movement. I think this week's been slow. Maybe being Thanksgiving week, it just kind of it's ugly. I remember this time last year being really crappy too, all through the holiday time. I guess we'll have to wait and see, but... It only moves on Mondays. Stop. That was very unusual on Monday. That was very unusual this Monday. I couldn't believe it moved. That's why Tuesday it didn't do nothing. It's because Monday it moved so much. Very unusual. It seems it only moves on Monday. It's funny. Monday's the new Friday. That's fine. Doesn't matter as long as it really is the case, but I don't know if that's true or not. Looks like we're going to close back inside the range today, right now, so I guess I'll go ahead and shut it down. Have a great weekend, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow. Or no, Monday. All right, bye. That's how I feel right now, I'll be honest with you guys. Oh my jeez. Yeah, this is how I'm feeling this morning. I don't understand why I was really hoping we were going to get some nice moves. You had me really building up. You said this is going to be Thursday and Friday's movement. We got data coming out. I was like, yes, this is going to be great. And then nothing happened. I'm like, no way. I hope at 9:30 something happens because this is bad. This is bad. What are we going to do with this madness? Ugly. Don't forget the monthly close. Yeah. Yeah, that's true too. What? Where? Oh yeah, Sunday or Saturday. Huh. This is the monthly close. Yeah. Huh. I don't know, Sonny. Seems super slow. What do we have left? Let me look. 10. I only see one. Or price index at 10. Well, that's the one I see. We had prelim oh no. Yeah, that was for the US. Prelim GDP and unemployment claims. Or PCE. Where, you sure PMI? Why is it not on here? Hey? I only see core 10 a.m. Anything after that. On the news it was dropped. Good morning, Lebonsky. Oh, that's why it's orange. Okay. Good morning, Lebonsky. How are you today? Yeah, I only pull red folders. We only have it. Trust you, it's red? Okay. What time is it then? 10? Or when is it? Because I don't have the orange folders. I am great, Lebonsky. I am great. You're late. You're okay. Don't matter. 14 minutes from now. Oh, 45 after? Okay, okay, okay. Let's see what happens then. This 30-minute candle was good for nothing anyway. Maybe we get the top wick now. What do you think, Sonny? I like that. Let's come in, right? So we got up, down. We go up for the top wick. That'll be the hour top wick, yeah. And then grab support and continue on to shorts to come in. You see what I'm feeling here? That would be a good one. So maybe even a little more of a push up. Wouldn't it be the in the world? Something similar to that. So top wick here, close of candle, right? And then we'll take the bottom wick and the flip. See what I'm feeling? Whenever I use the arrows, everybody thinks that see what I'm looking at, but here's essentially what I'm thinking, right? This close, right? Candle, bottom wick, similar to this. Go up. You get the gist of all this. Something similar to that, and then a drive up to. We got about 100 ticks to recover, about somewhere around in that area, and then maybe a top wick if you're really thinking we're going to get movement during this or something like that. That would be super ideal. Happen. Red folder, maybe something like that. So candle closes, top wick. Essentially, that'll be an hour top wick, right? So now we have a top and a bottom wick on the hour. Bottom wick here on the hour, right? So this is your hour. You see your hour candle there. Bottom wick, top wick. That'll all be the body of your hour candle. Next hour comes in, down, and then pushes up. So this is the back shorts coming in from the news, from taking the highs. Shorts will come in. We'll let them play out a bit, and then we'll take the flip into the stop losses. That'd be great if it plays out like that. Makes sense, hopefully. I missed it, just got back. I drew it up. What we're talking about is Sonny said that there's orange folder news. It's going to be PMI at 9:45, so 10 minutes. And I'm saying what I'd like to see is a top wick on this candle and to break this high here. Why? Because we'll have shorts come in. So this will be the hour top wick. This is the hour bottom wick, right? Hour top wick breaks those highs. I'd love to see it close kind of above these candles. And then bottom wick come in. Hopefully the stop loss not be too bad at 10 a.m. Flip and drive up to cover this area at minimum, and hopefully come up and put a top wick on this candle. I love this recovery here if we can get there. Testing the 0.5 more than likely right now if you pull it, guys. And I know everybody says, what do you talk about? What do you talk about? Well, fives of these moves, right? So you could say, I mean, you could pull the full move. It's completely up to you. It's all going to be the same thing. See, your 0.5 area is there, but let's just say you're pulling the 0.5 even of candle here, right? You're still going to see the same. Yeah, we are testing. It's not quite 0.5 of that candle. That's essentially range there. We break out. A little bit of sense. I know it's currently for a lot of you that haven't been here a lot, but yeah. What we can do. Maybe none of it happens. 97 would be the target. Yeah, first target. Break through that though, all this stuff here, we'll put a wick on. So you can call this your consolidation area. Break up through that, you should put a wick handle. Next consolidation area up here, you'll probably be somewhere in between it if you can break it up. But again, we have to get a little trade right between these, right? Probably stick a wick on and then come down close below. If we can get up there. We got to get up there first, guys. Could go down instead. I just like up better. But a lot more room. Down we got, you know, we can come put a wick on this candle. I guess we could make it all the way down to this. I mean, it's just all tight consolidation. But it could go down, sadly. Get your next chance to long at 77. Can't see long in here though, Sonny. It'll be tough. Top wick, it can flip and go down here just as easy as it can go up, sadly. I'm seeing the short, yeah. I mean, that's my whole problem. I could see it going down just as easy as going up's the problem. Agree with you, Aiken. I hope to go up, not because I see a up move, because it don't matter to me which way it goes, but I hope to go up because there's a lot more room up there. If we got to go down, then we'll trade it down. It's no big way. I like the up move just because it is super, super clean up there. Them showing up, yeah. I just want to see some people get involved. So far, we haven't seen a lot. There's not a lot of Not a lot of people getting involved yet. Do I enter using the 30-minute chart? The 30-minute and the 1 hour, Crown. Yes. So right now, our next close is the 1 hour close. Right? So the 1 hour close is also the 30-minute close. What I was talking about here is we're hoping to put a top wick on the 1 hour candle because it's not there yet. So if this candle comes up and puts a wick here, that's going to put a top wick on the 1 hour candle. Speaking like JJ, all of our inventory is below 26.58. Yeah. Yep. That is the issue. Yeah, Crown, I use the 30-minute close and the 1 hour close. So I like the 1 hour myself better, but with that being said, 8:20 is COMEX open, so your next close is the 8:30, so it's the 30-minute close, and 9:30 is your NYSE open, so again, that's a 30-minute close. So a lot of times you're much more likely to trade off of the 30-minute candle, because that's when your volatility comes in, right? So I prefer the 1 hour chart. I think it's cleaner. With that being said, I enter on the 30 a lot just because it lines up with, you know, COMEX and NYSE. A lot of times your pushes happen on your 30-minute. Either or does work. I used to Crown trade on the 15, and I stopped trading on the 15 because what I found was I was taking more losses on the 15 than I was on the 30 in that hour. Not that I was taking a lot of losses, but I negated a ton of losses by going up to the 30-minute and the hour. I'm not 100% guys, somebody correct me. I'm not sure. It may have been that the 15 was the last loss we took. Stopped taking the 15. I don't think we've taken a loss since then. It's been a lot of months since we've taken a loss. 6-8 months, I think. Don't remember if it was 15 that we took the last loss on, but I did take the 15 off a while back. But I don't remember the last loss, so you have to go through all the live streams and figure that one out. Been a long, long time. But what I found, those 1 hour wicks are pretty large. Doesn't that mean the stop loss is too much? No. Because you're still looking at the same thing. When the candle comes in, let's just say, you know, you expect that your drive down, saying that we're going long here, saying that this was to do what we said earlier, and you get a close here, you know, and your wick comes down like this and then flips and goes up. That's where your stop loss is going to be. So it is obviously dependent on how the next candle opens and pushes down, but what we anticipate is if we get a close up above here, that the wick's going to come and probably tap somewhere around this this area here, you know. And we'll see, obviously. And if the stop loss is too big for me, PMI was bad. Yeah. Stop loss is too big for me. I'll still mark it up for you guys to take advantage of it, because a lot of you guys that use micros, you know, a 35 or 40 tick stop loss isn't an issue to where I cap my stop at 30 ticks. So my stop is relatively tight for how most people look at it, right? But if you use micros, you know, you can afford a 50, 60 tick stop without it being that bad. Just depends on how you do it. Minis? Yeah, I use minis. What you use, or? Yeah, me too. So a 30 tick stop is, you know, $300 per contract, and I use 2. So it's a $600 stop. At worst. I mean, the whole thing is that, you know, everybody always thinks, well, then you take a $600 stop every time you take a stop. No. That's just the maximum stop I'll take, right? So therefore, if the wick's only 20 ticks, then now it's a $400 stop instead of a $600 stop. So it just depends on the setup itself. But I'm always, you know, looking at the entry, measuring it out. If it's over 30 ticks, I pass on the entry. If it's under 30 ticks, I take it. I mean, that's basically just how my rules work. If the setup's there, I wait for the entry. If the entry's there and is under 30 ticks, I take it. If it's not, I pass on it, and I'll just draw it up with you for you guys. Quick thinking. Yeah. So I still try to draw it up for you guys. I try to do my best to draw it up even before entering my positions, and sometimes that makes it tough for me to get involved. Actually, the last trade that I tried to take played out perfectly, and you guys got it, but I didn't, because after drawing it up, I didn't have enough time to swap to NinjaTrader and get it flipped and drove before I ever had a chance to actually enter. I tried, but just didn't get the entry drop quick enough. Yes. Yep. I only use limit orders. That is it, Crown. Because I want my order exactly where I want my order. Essentially, I don't know if do you use NinjaTrader too, Crown? Because all I do is just right click. I right click on NinjaTrader and drop a pin. Just right click and drop my pin. That's essentially how I do it. I just click, you know, limit buy or limit sell, depending on where I am on the chart, right? Which way I'm going. Super easy. I love NinjaTrader. If you were to use that long tool, could you show the setup on TradingView? What are you talking about, Chrome? What setup? Using TradeWin, it's just tap and then hit button. What? You're on TradeWin too? Yeah. For what you're currently looking for. What long tool are you talking about though? Are you talking about the P&L or whatever that thing's called? You talking about this thing here? This? Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing here yet, but if you were to look at it like we were looking at it before, it would have been the next candle, right? So what I was hoping for, yeah, I can show you. What I was hoping for was this. And obviously this isn't what we're going to get, so you already know this. Never going to happen because we're going to close inside the range now. So essentially that was the candle I was looking for, right? Candle looks like this. Next candle comes in, puts on a bottom wick, right? And then flips, which would have been your entry. Give me a second and I'll pull the P&L up. And your entry on the flip. So right here, stop loss would have been below the wick. Take profit 1 would have been recovery of the wick itself. So there's your TP1. You put your stop 1 tick into profit, and then you're expecting a recovery up to this area here. So you drag your stop loss tight, hoping to put a wick on this candle here. So if price was continuing to move, you take your stop loss, keep your stop loss tight as you move up here to put a wick on that candle. For me, I like to do about 10 ticks below. So you would have saw something like this, and it'll probably break back down for the top wick for the close of the hour. Something similar to that. Of course, as you're dragging your stop loss, you're going to end up getting out somewhere around this general vicinity right here. So you wouldn't have played out this whole entire move. Catching the top's almost impossible, but you know, sometimes you get lucky. For the most part, you're going to be 10 ticks from the top. Dragging your stop loss close. If you want it to run longer, you know, you can keep your stop loss better than that. Once I get into areas where I expect there to be a reaction, I normally back it up about 10 ticks or so. So you're giving back about $100 per contract. I've only got one at that point, so it's $100 that I give back. So it goes about $100 more into profit than I end up taking. So if it goes up, you know, $600 in profit, comes down 100, I end up with a $500 profit for take profit 2. And of course, first profit is dependent on the top wick. Normally it's 25 ticks, so you get $200, let's just say, for take profit 1, 5 for take profit 2. You know, you got a $700 trade, you continue on. And if you run that through a copy trader, you know, you just do it however you do it, right? So that's how my trade setups work. But I bet we close back in with absolutely no top wick. That would be my take right now. What happens here? Cole just typed all that out to ask. Answered it. Oh, okay. You want to delete multiple drawings. Make sure you are on crosshair and press Control. Now can delete all of them at once. How do you do it? Somebody else tried to tell me this before. So context, because they're tired of seeing me. I think it was Weso. They're trying to see me delete them one at a time. How do you do it again though? You press Control. Okay, you're on your crosshair. Let's put them drawings back. Put them back? Yeah. Okay. So here they are. I want to learn this because somebody keeps telling me I need to do it that way. I'm no good at shortcuts. I'll take some telling you. No good at this stuff. Hold control and drag the box. What box? I don't delete desktop. Oh, like probably gonna mess everything up. Keep control press, also left mouse button. Okay. Button. Auto delete it. Sure enough. Yeah, you guys are amazing. You're right. Sure enough. Wow. Very nice, guys. Thank you, thank you. I am not great at this stuff. Not gonna say that I am. So Michelle tried to tell me that about Quantix, but I couldn't understand what he was trying to tell me. So I could never figure it out. Very nice. I appreciate it. Bell Quantix and Aiken, thank you guys. Never been able to figure that one out. Just so everybody knows, social media streaming, all these shortcuts, not my forte. At the end of the day, I'm only a trader. So if you see me doing a whole bunch of stuff that I shouldn't do as far as how I run my charts or my streams or anything else, just let me know, because I absolutely have no idea what I'm doing. Not gonna lie for any point of the time. I'm not good at any of this stuff. I only know how to trade, guys. That's it. Other than that, I can't do any of this stuff. Said anything that I understand. All these quick buttons. The wife uses all these different quick buttons and all these things. And man, poor used to tell me the same thing. He used to say, just click this, click that, yeah. And I'll do it for, you know, when he's there telling me to, but then I'll forget after the fact. So not great with this kind of stuff. Apologize for it. I try my best, but definitely not my my best thing. Same thing goes for live streaming and all that. It's not, I'm not great at it, guys. I'm not a professional streamer, sadly. Never will be, probably. Just not something that I'm great at. How many are your maximum ST tips? And you always try a 1 to 3. How many are my maximum ST tips? What are you talking about, Lebonsky? I'm not. No, Aiken, I'm not. Sorry. I wish I was better at this side of it, so it was better for everybody involved, because I feel like if I was better streaming and stuff, the people would Oh, you're talking about stop loss? ST stop loss? SL is what you're saying? Ticks. My maximum, I won't take over a 30 tick. Yeah, 30 tick stop loss. So that's what I do. So essentially, if it's a 15 tick stop loss, then 15 ticks is what my stop loss is, right? If it's a 31 tick stop loss, then I pass on the trade. I'll still draw it up for you guys, but I pass on it. I won't take a 31 tick stop loss trade. 30 ticks is my maximum. If it's anything below that, I'll take the trade. So if the entry is anything below that, and I don't take, a lot of people say, oh, well, so when you enter a trade, it's a 30 tick stop loss. No, the stop loss is the bottom wick or top wick of the previous candle, depending on if I'm going long or short. So I don't have a set stop loss ever, but I won't enter a trade that is over 30 ticks. Why? Because that's 300 ticks per contract. So that's a 600 tick loss if I lose with both contracts. So that's my loss margin. Just how I do it, right? And I still do the same thing when I go up to bigger accounts. So essentially a 150K account rather than a 50K, what I do on that is I just use 4 contracts. So I double the contracts, still a 30 tick stop. Now, instead of a $600 loss, it's a $1,200 loss if you take full loss. But that's not a set stop loss. Always dependent on the previous candle wick. So it may be a 15 tick stop loss rather than a 30. And as far as 1 to 3, I don't use risk to reward at all. So there is no telling how much in profit the position will go. It could be 1 to 6,000. I mean, it doesn't work that way. The only thing I can control in this game is my loss. I can't control what I make. All I can do is drag a stop loss and let the market give me what it's going to give me. If it continues to run and run and run, then we'll continue to take profit. If it doesn't, then you're out and you continue on to the next trade. That's just how I do it. If you, Lebonsky, have to work with a risk to reward, if that works better for you, by all means, that's what you should do. I don't believe in risk to reward. I believe in bankroll management. It's just a different approach. My risk management is dependent on bankroll management rather than trying to do each trade, right? I feel like trying to dictate what each trade is isn't the smartest way to be a consistent trader. Just my opinion. Like I said, it's completely up to how you do it, but for me, that's not the way you do it. There's nothing else in the I'm going to call it industry, like trading, where people only, take into account one trade. If you go to sports betting, you never take into account one sports bet. If you were using risk management the way you use it in trading, risk to reward, that would mean that you never take any bets except for parlays, right? If you were a professional gambler and you went to the casino and you had to have risk to reward, that means you would play no other game at the casino other than the roulette wheel, right? So it doesn't make sense in any other situation. Yet traders seem to think that it makes sense in this space, and it doesn't. It makes absolutely no sense to say the only way you're going to trade is if you get, 3R or 10R or whatever the case may be. That's setting you up for failure, sadly. Just my opinion. If it's working for you, go with it. But if you go and talk to anybody who sports bet, they'll tell you how smart it is not to take parlays. It's essentially the sucker's bet, if that makes any sense, man. And unfortunately, people in the trading space just don't get it. It's neither here nor there. Yeah. Like I said, if it works for you, go with it. Essentially, what it's meant to do is to make people who don't understand how to enter and have a high loss rate supposedly be profitable over a long amount of time, but probability says different. Anybody that understands math realizes that that's just not how it works. But it is what it is. Like I said, what they'll try to tell you, and this is where the whole coin flip thing comes from, what they'll try to tell you is if you flip a coin right now and you enter the market, heads long, tails short, and you go 1 to 3R, that you will be profitable over time, right? But that's just not the case. No, Valquantix. I'm just telling you. That's what they try to tell you. That's how risk to reward works, but it's just not the case. It doesn't actually work that way. Probability says it doesn't. You know as well as I do, Valquantix, that going 3 times as far in one direction in the market by a coin flip rather than 1 times the other direction is less likely. Yeah. Yeah, you don't believe in a static TP or stop loss. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree with, I guess it depends on what you're saying with static. I mean, my stop loss is never the same. My take profit's never the same either. So yeah, I mean, I agree with that. It's all got to do with the market, in my opinion. It's all got to do with what the market gives you. Very competitive market, but great thing is that everyone chooses the path to take. Yep, Lebonsky, that's true. I think static is a good word for it, or predefined numbers. Yes, exactly. And I don't do that either. Valquantix, you're exactly right. Could we have taken a short there? I wouldn't have without a top wick, no. Could you have? Yes, if you had a reason to get involved. We did get a close back in the range, so you could have anticipated the move down, yes. But for me, I had no place to stop loss and no reason to enter without a top wick. So essentially, if this was a trade setup, you're just asking me about this. If this was a trade setup, then your TP1 would have been 22 ticks. Stop loss would have been, if we had a top wick, just expecting that this tested there. Your setup would have been exactly like this. You would have entered on this candle. Loss would have been right here above this wick. Take profit 1 would have been the recovery of the previous wick. You would have drug your stop as price went down. So essentially, once you hit, let's just do it like this. Once you hit TP1, which would have been here, you would have put your stop into 1 tick into profit, and then you would have drug your stop loss as we came down to retest these lows and complete the wick fill of this candle. So as it got down and broke down below here, you would have put your stop 10 ticks back, so you would have been stopped out right here on the bottom of this wick. That's where you would have been stopped out at. Would have gave you would have gave $100 back. So 22 ticks, you would have made $220 on your first contract. Second contract would have been $1,200. What is it? $1,190. So you would have ended up with about $1,180 when you're all done on the second contract. Just under $1,400 would have been the move there. For me, it wouldn't have been an entry just because I didn't have any top wick to place a stop above. Makes sense, Crown, I hope. I ask only because in hindsight that was a 2K-ish move. It just happened both contracts. It's my target. Yeah. Yep. Yep, and that's what it would have been, about 2K for both contracts, yeah. For me, it just wasn't an entry. If you could have found a reason to get involved, absolutely. If you pulled the hack there, it probably was a hack entry. I don't trade the hack, but you probably could have got involved in a hack entry there. But I don't trade the hack, so I wouldn't have traded it. gives you a lot more opportunities for entries. Not great from there. Yeah, it wouldn't have been bad, but yeah. Wasn't one that I could have got involved in with TRC. I mean, we got a close below, we got a bottom wick, everything was perfect there, but no top wick for the entry. So setup's good, entry's not there, so it's a pass for me. But yeah. I know a lot of the guys are just trading closes insides and outsides of my range at this point in order to take advantage of stuff, but you know, it's super hard when you don't essentially have a flip. I mean, you really had no flip to take advantage of there. So it would have had to been more of an impulse entry from how I trade. Now you might have been able to go down to a time frame like the 5 and call this your candle. So essentially you've got your close below, you've got your doji, next candle comes in, and you could trade the flip of it, which essentially is the inside bar, if you understand inside bars. So here's your bearish candle, inside bar, trade the low of the inside bar. You could have entered there to run it back down if you look at stuff like that. So something you could take advantage of, but completely up to your entry system, right? NQ. What's got on NQ? She's moving. Yeah, she's dumping down. Dixie must be pumping. Yep, she is. That's why. She bounced off the 800. What do we got? Lebowski. Did he take the last few? What are you asking, Lebowski? It feels so limiting. You talking about contracts, the crown, or just entry methods? I'm really disciplined on my entry methods. I'm probably not. You can find a lot more reasons to enter entries. Yeah, crown. You should. You should. A lot of people get bored with how disciplined I am on my entries. Just the way I trade. For me, I'm more about a copy trader and have multiple accounts. So that's why I'm so disciplined. So essentially, if you were, you know, I was running like 10 times on Apex. So I had 8 accounts with a double contract on the 150s. So it was 10 times whatever it was. So if I took a $600 loss, then that was a 6K loss. Right? If I took a $600 win, then that was a 6K win. So you can be a lot more selective in what you enter, and you want to stay a lot more disciplined because the losses hurt a lot worse than, you know, guys just running a little $600 loss. So. Take the last orders before going up again. Yeah. Yeah. Crown, and that's fine. TP about to get hit. Good job, Aiken. You took the move down. Beautiful, beautiful. Very nice, Aiken. And that's just the way I do it. If you're trading a lot smaller size, you're much, you know, more apt to get involved a lot more. Stop loss moved and take profit hit. Beautiful, Aiken. Good job, good job. And you even had an inside bar crown on the 30. So you could have took the break of either low here, whether you take the break of this low or this low if you wanted to as well, and use this as, you know, your top wick fill. Essentially, you put both these candles together, you got your top wick. You could have opened up your stop loss just a little bit and ran it that way. So saying that you're taking the break of this wick right here, you could have done this number for your entry. Went above this right here, and then took profit one here, and then continued to run down to this level. So that's another way you could have set it up. Again, completely up to you. So your entry would have been as soon as that broke right here. Just another way to look at it. That's also when scaling and multiple open trades, futures is different. Mostly out of 20 trading days, there will be like 4 trading days, which can be enough. In mine, it's easier to have. Yes. Context, that's exactly the case, yeah. Very different because a move is a lot, you know what I mean? The moves are so much is the thing when you're talking about, like, you got $10 per tick per contract on futures, right? And then if you copy trade 2, you know, that's per account essentially, or still per contract. I mean, some of your accounts you use more contracts on. So $1 move is, you know, $200 for 2 contracts on gold. So a move like this, right? See how big this candle is here. Yeah, so this is a 167 tick candle, so that's $1,670 per contract. So if you're, you know, running a 150K, that's times 4. 1,670 times 4, and then of course run it per account. So if you got a copy trader, you run it all the way across, so you don't have to take as many trades. Yeah, exactly, Valquantix. So you can be super selective. Aiken says, I've gotten burned so many times, I like to exit a tad bit and not regret it if it flips. Yeah. Aiken, if that's how it, however you rest well at night, right? You always got to find it, and you always got to figure out what, you know, what works best for you. So as long as you're happy, then it doesn't really matter past that, right? As long as you're happy with where you took profit, or you're happy with where you closed your position, or whatever you want to say, then at the end of the day, that's what matters, right? How it makes you feel when it's all said and done. Nice little pour, a little bounce on ES for today. Beautiful. Very nice, that Echo. Great job, great job. Are you planning on trying to trade that Echo tomorrow and Friday? And now you can go recover the wick. Lebonsky, I don't know. Like I said, we got a pretty big move there, so. And we already tested those lows. We didn't put a wick on that candle down there, so possibly we'll have to see how this next close comes. That was a pretty big move already, though, and no top wick. I know I'm not going to try to, I don't think I'm going to try to even attempt to trade tomorrow or Friday with no New York open. I don't think I'm even going to attempt it, honestly. All you're going to have is the London session, and that's way too early for me. And we also got end of month. I forgot it was end of month too until Sonny said something earlier. I think I'm just going to stay off the charts until Monday. I don't know what your plan was, that Echo, but I think that's my plan. Yeah, there'll be no stream after today. We'll be in 24/7 till Monday. Yeah, Velquantics. You're doing crypto. Yeah, it'll still be moving, and probably even moving more, honestly. It'll probably be moving a lot because people will be going to relatives' house, right? And saying, hey, Uncle Charlie, look at all this money I made with Bitcoin. So there'll probably be all kinds of people buying in. Yeah. Thinner books, exactly. I bet it moves a lot. Yes, you should be happy. I bet it moves a lot. Uncle Charlie, yeah. Yeah, Crown, no stream till Monday. After today. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so no New York session. And Friday, there's no New York session either. So I think we'll just be wasting our time doing a stream because there'll be no open. If you trade London, you still might be all right, but I don't trade London. So if you can get up and do London Open, I don't know what time it is for you for London Open, Crown, but if you want to trade London, there might be some volume that comes in, but after London Open, there probably won't be much. Yeah, that Echo. Not a bad idea just for trade days, yeah. Lebonsky, for me, the London and New York sessions are good times. 9 a.m., 3 p.m. London, and 3 p.m., 10 p.m. New York. Gotcha. Yeah. 10:23 right now. Yeah, Crown, same here. So in order for you to do London, if it's 10:23, well, is it a.m.? 10:23 a.m. for you, Crown? Or if it's 10:23 a.m. for you, you'll have to be up at like 4 o'clock for London a.m. Something like that, yeah. So I gave up on London long ago. Plus, I don't see a whole lot of volume during London. Every now and again, there's good trades during London, but it's very far and few between. Don't sleep much anyways, yeah. So that's up to you, but I'm not going to trade. I'll be back to trade Monday after today's session's over. That will be it for me. Sonny, are you still here, Sonny? I don't know where he went. I hadn't heard nothing from him. Oh yeah, okay, he's still here. You got quiet. Different times for you, Lebonsky, yeah. You're zone for sure, yeah. You're trading. Okay. Okay, very nice, Sonny. Hopefully you're profiting. Yep, exactly. Profit yet? All right. Did you try to catch the fallen knife? Did you long? Are you long, Sonny? He's long. Taking the low in the next candle. Yeah. Would have thought we would have closed back down in here if we're going to do that, but maybe. Maybe. We may still. We got a little bit. Yeah. Hit. Very nice. Very nice, Sonny. Good job, good job. You're quiet because no top wick. Yeah. It was risky, you're right. You are right. It came in with no top wick. Same thing gold did, I'm sure. NQ did the same. Yeah, NQ did the exact same thing. So. SUNNY. That's how I spell it anyways. It's it. Beautiful, Sonny. Good job, good job. Now she can dump 3 million ticks. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, better be pips. You can figure pips that way. Crazy. Gap left on SPX. yesterday, so I thought they would fill the gap first. Flip here would be tough. I'd love to see him take the lows like El Quantic said first before the flip, and then your stop's going to be too high. Gold is ugly as usual, yeah. Worst asset to trade. I like trading gold. This flip may not be the ugliest in the world, honestly, but man, I would have liked to seen it take them lows first. I don't think I like it. And you're going to have a huge stop. 50 ticks almost. Almost 50. Are you looking for longs? I'm not, Aqua Wolf. I'm not, but it's not the worst thing in the world. The problem is stop is way too big, and I would love them to taken out the longs. Longs came in here, so you're going to trade with the longs taken. It's the problem. I'd have liked to seen the longs knocked out of the game first. They would have came down here and grabbed the long stops, then I'd have been a lot more apt, but they're probably going to let the longs win here. They caught the fallen knife, and they're probably going to let them go. Looks as if, sadly, I want to trade with the traders, though. Honestly, missed the BTC long. Huh. I assume. But for all you that can find a reason here, it should flip and push. But your stop's going to be big, so I'd try to go into profit pretty quick if you are going to take it. I'd manage it pretty aggressive just because the stop's so aggressive, but it's completely up to you if you can find a reason. Hack maybe. Well, nope. Yeah, your flip will almost be your close above on the hack. About a 73 tick TP1 if you're running the hack here. Inside the value area low. Gotta get a flip at a push first, though. You never get there. Have to close above on the 5 minute if you're trying to run the hack. long above. Yeah, so Sonny doesn't see it yet. Aiken, I don't know if you're paying attention to that or not. Sonny's waiting on the long. How do you trade those letters? No bottom wig, so it is. Very nice, son. Very nice. Oh, I didn't know about Quantix left. Yes, it's dumping. Let me see. Yep. Very much so. Very nice, very nice. Q should come and test my level, 695. Hit it time and time and time again. Let's see. Yeah, Sonny, I feel the same. I mean, we got the move at 10 o'clock from the news on gold, but it was no type of setup at all. We had no top wick, no nothing, so I was hoping we'd see a little more today too. I'm a little disappointed as well. What are you going to do? Yeah. Crypto is moving a lot nicer over the last week or so. Very unusual. I actually found a broker that I could use to trade some if I wanted, I guess, maybe? Well, if you guys... That Echo, you're here. I don't know. Do you trade crypto at all anymore? I only do long-term crypto once 2 years, yeah. Well, the exchanges were always the problem I had, but supposedly there's one called like BTCC or something. So I've been thinking quite possibly of maybe messing with it. I don't know. I don't know. I've never used it either. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to mess with crypto. Unfortunately, what happens with me... Yeah, see, I've got Coinbase. I use Coinbase, but I guess if you're not trading, it doesn't matter. That's where the problem comes in at. If you're just holding it, you're fine. But that's how I buy coins, you're right. That Echo, I've got the same thing. I've got Coinbase and Coinbase Pro. I don't know if it makes a difference or doesn't, but never mind, I'm wrong. They don't have Pro anymore. They got rid of it. Okay, shows you how much I've kept up on it. Wife's like, we don't have Pro anymore. Okay. Yeah, I used to use KuCoin, but I don't believe that we can use KuCoin anymore without I mean, legally or whatever you want to say, so I don't use it anymore. I had crypto.com and I've moved everything out of there. I had KuCoin, I had Bybit, I had what else did I have? I'm trying to think of that other one we had. I had MEXC. I wasn't a big fan. I had all kinds. I don't remember what the other one was. There was another one that was like KuCoin. I forget what it was called. Yeah. I'm just tired of all the tape. That's a lot of the reason that I got out of it. I know Bell Quantex is always like, well, why don't you stick with crypto? Well, crypto's just super hard in the US. If you come from somewhere else, it's a lot easier. US, they make it tough. Oh, Bing. I use Bing X. I wasn't a big fan of that either. I just pulled everything out. Had like I said, I did have it. I'd still got a little here and there and KuCoin and some wallets here and there, but crypto might be okay for 4 years with Trump. Yeah, it might. Who knows? He claimed he went to like the Bitcoin convention convention or something other, crypto convention, something other, and claimed that he wanted to make, you know, America the next crypto capital of the world and so on and so forth. But we'll see. We'll see. I think that's why everybody got bullish there for a minute. We'll see how it all goes. Like I said, I don't know. Just tough. If I was in another country, maybe crypto wouldn't be so bad. Here, it's just tough. It is. It's tough to even mess with it. My problem is I'm a trader, not a holder. I really don't want to hold anything. Not much anyways. I got some stuff. I got like some Bitcoin Cash or something that back in the day that I still have. I don't even know how it just ended up sitting there. I guess I just misplaced it somewhere, but I came across it the other day. Is the new KuCoin Maxine. Never even heard of them. All right, Sonny. Have a good weekend, man. I will see you back Monday morning. See, tomorrow, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I mean, not live. Yeah, Monday will be the next day I'll be live. We could talk tomorrow. There's no New York Open tomorrow or Friday. So I don't think my my live stream will be worth anything because we'll get no volume. It'll just be London session. There's no New York session. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, man. I'll talk to you still in Discord. I'll still be in the Discord, guys. I'm just not going to be live on the live stream. And we're going to flip at the 30. Very nice, Paul. Be nice for her to put a top wick on that hour candle, which is the previous 30 there. If you're, I assume you're long. Yep, exactly. Very nice. Very nice, Paul. Nice for it to come up here and put a top wick on this. That'll be the top wick on the hour candle. Cover all that from the 10 o'clock news drop. Would be perfect for your position. We were talking about this entry earlier, but the stop loss was just going to be shit. Pretty aggressively. Well, we'll see. Like it's come up and flip on the hour. Obviously it won't because you only got 7 minutes left, but the next hour opening. May bring that flip over. I mean, I guess you could in 7 minutes. It'd be super nice for you, for sure. Anybody got any questions today, guys? Anything? For anybody that has not heard yet, we are not going to have a live stream tomorrow or Friday because there is no New York Open. We will be back Monday morning, bright and early, 6 a.m. Silent TA and trading. Mike will open about 9:20 NY time. A lot of technical difficulty. The next few days doing formats. Sounds good, Paul. Yeah, at least we got some time, right? Friday does have an NY Open. No, Friday has no NY Open. If you look at the, I don't believe so because it's only half day on the futures market. They say you have to have all your positions closed. So say that means no Friday open. I assume that the banks are taking a 4-day weekend for Thanksgiving. Crown. If you look at all the schedules for the CME, you'll see what I'm saying. It's only a half day, both Thursday and Friday, because you've got London to close, and that's it. And if there are any trades, yeah, if there are any trades, we can talk in the closed out with 19 ticks. Very nice, Paul. If there are any trades, we can talk back and forth in the Discord, but I'm probably not even going to open the charts, all joking aside. So if anybody sees anything, you can ping me or something, but I'm probably not even going to open the charts. You got to understand, even if Friday we get a little bit of movement, which I doubt, it's end of month. So it's going to be ugly due to end of month anyway. I don't think there, like I said, I'm probably not even going to open the charts. I've got a whole bunch of videos that I need to work on. I still got to edit the next mindset video that I've already recorded and things like that. So I'm going to spend the next 4 days working on that stuff. To get some videos done because I haven't had a lot of time to get a lot of videos done with the holidays. It's been busy. So I want to get some more videos put out. I may try to get the no PA fee video that we talked about a while back put out. Like I said, I've already recorded the next mindset series video, so I'll get it edited. Hopefully we'll get some stuff out. Yeah, happy holidays. Ski. Happy holidays. Like I said, the market kind of slows down. At least it did last year. We'll see how it goes, but it kind of slows down a lot during this time. A lot of people out on vacation, a lot of the big money that pushes stuff around. They're not in the market. So we'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear, but it could get kind of slow over the next, month, basically. And we'll try to plan accordingly. Like I said, I don't want to just waste people's time of sitting here on live streams not doing anything because the market's not moving. But at the same time, if we are going to see stuff to take advantage of, I'll definitely be here, right? Was right above the previous day. Well, not much to be doing, guys. Anybody got any questions? Thoughts, ideas? No. Well, have a happy Thanksgiving, guys. Have a great weekend. I will be back Monday morning, 6 a.m. One Crown. Paul. That Echo. Aiken. Lebonsky. Get everybody, hopefully. Man Bear Bull, I don't know if you're still out there, but have a great Thanksgiving and great weekend. Yep, absolutely. Aquawolf, have a happy Thanksgiving and a great weekend as well. Everybody have a good one. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.